But I think that's not the best thing. And I'm not going to I think it's from the people. What what something is not the story. Yeah. You know, if people are able to pay your money to come to work, you know, so I will be source of so the thing is that one of the because the whole system so which I know is so much. You know, because I think let's say, for me, because I'm not so the fact that waiting for now. Don't think of it like that. And you know, it's okay. You don't go to state and how did I do 6 months? I will go to somebody in practice to go out like I really don't use it. First ever, give my order to somebody else again. And I just knew that this cannot work. Now, the reason why I didn't work with because if I started that from the beginning of the business, I would have at least told the person I wanted to take work on me along my road because there are people many roads to and nobody was struggling with something alone. You are everything. You are the market owner, you are the accountant. So you are literally everything. It's not a problem. The problem is you can actually be already well. You are inside on the work so that you are a relevant structure. You have to sit down with somebody else. You have to know your own stuff. That's the reason that I have. And I have been ended. And you know, it's and you know, something, you know, it was my money, my resources, a real balance. I'm pretty sure the first will first be that you know, my girlfriends. And I think I was looking around. And I remember I was in the room. I remember that I was finished. Once I was say, I'm saying that photos, they are already telling me. I don't know, we see people dancing. Like last year in the morning, we were looking at that photo for that. If I'm going to buy a feel a relevant issue, it's tricky. And you know, you don't really trust that I don't. Actually, because it never really was a point when our defense was and every matter. I really came, one person was telling something, I can't remember. One person didn't make that. I can't remember. But not the reason because it was a lot talking about. Only business. Some are living in abundance. Very well. And you were talking around. It's not even found out that there's actually statistic at that time that already show that 80% new businesses, particularly from small scale businesses in Nigeria, fail within the first 5 years. And to make sense, recent business, they are not achieved by the way. So, in 1 year, you are wrong. That's 75%. So, 10 million business to be. And you know, I think the other thing like, okay, so why? That was going on in the head. Why? What's the problem? What issue? What is happening? What is the research and why? What issue is my mind? And failure was, in 50% people are failing. In this 20% are going past 5 years, right? And the current dynamic was what was 20% really different? That is that means there's so many people who are away from, and I think we should use this for example. I have friends who started literally from local and who have been brands. I have a good number. And I think it's possible that us to connect to 20% to 80%. And that be a difference of this exchange between those two groups of people. Everyone is very working. Can we get it here with other people? And that's how we understand it. Just like the background to connect that 20 to 80%. So in the last 5 years, we've done a lot of things. We've hosted programs, we've hosted events like this. We've the output is to come and the videos to the resources that they need because from the recycling to become one of the major issues. That's like aspect of the video is a lot of entrepreneurial education. And now, one thing was not. I think the first adjustment at the time, which was something that I remember was that we felt that really is key. That's it. Is something different, and so it's probably like the skill. So how the should give people skill in this way. Maybe I don't do that. I would let me what you have to know this. It's not anything first. So in the last 5 years, you've done a lot of finance, a lot of different things that I would say interesting. Actually, if not that nobody was coming to learn and invest with them. We can't notice that environmental factors, people of access, finance, and people have taken the other end. Yes, it was we are going to beyond organization. In fact, we are going to take beyond one sector. Because the other mentioned that so farming becomes the spoke foundation and act on the kind of those that the are going to get today. Because also acknowledge that it's going to take the first policy. I don't know because I know the farming, I think I'm local farming. I remember seeing 2006, I got up in a program and I'll be producing myself around working to another. And as I became very excited about our goal is to be entrepreneurs in Nigeria. I just look at the ability to talk and about this year. So we've been around for a long time. From one, 30 years, it's 3. In hundreds, In the next 5 years, I don't understand what you're doing. Because feel something that try to work. And if you want to start yourself, working with entrepreneur, if you want to look at some program look at the things that everybody say they need to do and try to feel, let's take over to be responsible for it. Let's take over to be responsible. For example, funding. Let's take over to be responsible for funding. For example, that's one element can say, so we have this idea for we need to first market products to go on for it. The player can be responsible for things like that. For example, that the player can be responsible for things like that. People are doing researches in entrepreneurship, in business, everything that it only ends up in the Bible or somebody's share. And that's it. We have a lot of discussing across different stakeholders that have been roasted for this thing. And that's what we're going to do. In order to bring multiple stakeholders from different places who are interested in supporting the entrepreneurs. And so that people do try to do this thing on your own. We don't really have together. So we're going to do this thing from different steps. We have some people from non-profit organizations like ourselves. We are going to power of this foundation. We are funds from the grants making organization, people looking grants, from things that everyone who has student. We have people actually speaking of the government is the head of the human capital development and human administration that are looking to assist. We also have a team from executive state, senior and media development of Nigeria, who have course Smedan. Anybody have a Smedan? This is part of the team. What do you know that I'm going to do in the university? I don't know. I'm not going to this for I'm not doing this. One of the things that I'm like, they actually have agents that are working in Nigeria. Like we have here. It was like two. So they don't really know. And that's why we must get rid of them to come. They are not to tell us how much we have retail panelists that are working because we have for a long time. Everyone has been used to entrepreneurship. The thing where we think education, about seeing two sides. That the stewardship and the development to be on this partnership is not. In fact, education is supposed to heal your mind to build those kind of things. The answer is from the academic, also now how people private sector. From the first reasons. Number one is we realize that we have private sector guys are also interested in supporting people that are in the end. So we need to hear from them. True, because someone that's a person actually. So how share the story belongs. How do you work the inside your trying to do one small thing, do what you have to do. Because they are trying to create more people who are going to be able to do this. So now we have this analysis. I think we say that please the very is a discourse. So we're going to first ask a question from you. You can do the research picture even before now. There are some that's going to be your study. You have the university of the study. You have to study, but we have to build those environment. Ways to go in the next. We can put the next small Practices like this are not often for mutual conversation. If we have the power of people here, but we know that the gates already be displayed. People were standing here. In order to manage the power, there's a difference between our difference. And we are here right now. But the things like I'm talking to people who are very close to me. So, I'm thinking we are able to be able to ask questions and things like that. Thank you so very much. I hope that you have a wonderful.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so I hope we are enjoying ourselves already. I hope we are enjoying ourselves already. Okay, so right now we'll be moving on to the next agenda, and that is the invitation of our keynote. Invitation of our keynote speaker, a person of Mr. Idowu Ogedebe, is the executive assistant to the Oyo State Governor. I don't know if you can put bio or so that we can.
Keynote speaker to rise why distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the citation of this Idowu. So the group was from Waka University, in master's degree on the influence from the University of Lagos. Is an associate of the Chartered Institute of Program, certified pension of Nigeria, and the Nigerian Institute of Management. An investment banker, authorized dealing clerk of the Nigerian Stock Exchange with 20 years experience. They have also had a stint in the finance, banking, and stock broking sector. He currently sits on the board of Murphy Security Limited and was once the director of ESS Investment and Trust Limited. Before his appointment as director of ESS Investment and Trust, Mr. Ogedebe was the managing director of Vintage Wealth Managers Limited and have also worked in senior management levels within the United Bank for Africa. He also and research at FCMB, Capital Market Group, CSL Stockbrokers Limited, where he was one of the founding managers of the legacy fund. He equally worked at Financial Derivatives Limited, FDC, where he was the senior investment officer for financial advisory and research. He is currently the executive assistant of the state government on administration, general services. Let's welcome to the podium.
The historical evidence of my career and my professional calling. So I'm here this morning. I want to complain those notice was 5 shorts. I just felt I needed to be here. Because when it comes to anything that has to do with youth empowerment, entrepreneurship, opportunities for young people, it's something that always attracts my delight, and I'm always delighted about. So, thank you. So I consider it right, and I concluded that it is really going to be something I have to make myself available to attend. My schedule is quite busy for today, so I would want to request for your understanding if I'm not going to stay with you for too long. Immediately I'm done my speech, I will have to go. Well, I'm sure I am so much excited about what's happening behind this summit or this symposium. Let me just go through what I have been so, I hope I'll be able to speak to the topic that was given to me, and I'll be able to address some of the interests of the organizers, why this topic was particularly chosen for me to speak to. So all of that, I want to commend the organizers and the drivers, the management, and the officers of both nations, Entrepreneurial Foundation, and all those who work together towards putting this symposium, planning and executing this symposium today. It gives me great pleasure to be here today as the first speaker. So this is the best. Hello. Hello. The keynote speaker on this occasion for the Nigerian Youth Entrepreneurship Symposium. I have been requested to speak on the topic, the role of governments in creating sustainable and systematic youth engaged entrepreneurial ecosystem. This symposium is highly commendable, especially at a time like this, when the economic outlook for our nation is weak and is indicative of an environment where the private sector, which is the engine of growth, will not be able to create jobs that will absorb 4 to 5 million new entrants into the Nigerian job market every year. The Nigerian economy ended the year 2022 with a GDP growth rate averaging 3.1%. Last year also, the headline inflation maintained its upward trend, reaching its highest levels in almost 2 decades, and closing the year at 21.34%. As a result of the rising inflation, the CBN raised the official interest rate to 18% from 17.5%. So we still see that inflation is rising at a higher rate than the rate of interest. Government is planning to remove subsidy while also still increase borrowing. The impact of subsidy removal is going to create a lot of inflationary pressure. It will also lead to rise in the costs of goods and services. And it is going to also affect the need of limited. It's going to affect the ability of business owners, private sector, to be able to sustain that activity, take a loan to be able to create job opportunities. So we are actually speaking from a very disadvantage. We have a lot of challenges in the economy that makes this proposal very, very important. How can our young people begin to think out of the box rather than expecting to bring jobs, but the environment is so challenging. But everything that is applied, instead of with the motive of education, nobody wants to have a business in an environment where the progress or making progress with infrastructure that of power stability, the road networks are so completely support business activity. So those are the economic fundamentals that we are confronted with. And we can't afford making an estimate. We can't be giving that as a reason why our young people should not be able to should not move their life forward, not be productive, not be able to create value, not innovative. So the midst of all these challenges, there must be a platform, an avenue to be able to talk about the issues, be able to provide solutions, whereby the governments, the private institutions, their private sector could come together and start looking at ways out to find solutions to what needs to be done. Now, unemployment has been rising significantly. It comes to 37.7% in 2022 and projected to be further to 46% this year. As a result of the fact that we are producing so many graduates, but there is some being created to a complete level. So we have so many. So we are saying that we have so many young people living in university, all money is done and the job and money there. The rate of creation of is not commensurate with the number of the influx of young people into the labor. So it's possible students training possible together a chart solution how to very Activity somewhere to perform and because they just seem to be helpless. They just seem to have no means of supporting and sustaining their life. So we need to address it as a matter of importance. And we need to create opportunities like this. Create more of it. Let's keep talking because we're going to find a solution to any problem. We just have to talk about it. We need to engage and discuss what are the things that we need to do urgently to arresting this public trend. Now, in recent years, entrepreneurial ecosystem have emerged as an important theoretical framework towards fostering a sustainable solution to the challenges of high unemployment, especially among the youth. An ecosystem originally was meant to be that of a biological community of interacting organisms and a physical environment. However, the concept of ecosystem has been introduced to test behavior and an economic community supported by interacting organizations and individual actors within the community. It has been defined as organic system that includes a group of people and intangible elements such as customers, capital markets, leadership, and culture, which are organized in complex way to interact with venture creation and entrepreneurship. But what I'm trying to say is that over the years, because we look at the ecosystem for animals, for other organisms, and we see that God has set certain things in nature that we could gain or get inspiration from in order to also organize how we want to address certain issues at home. So looking at the natural ecosystem, we see how things, see how all the various things organize themselves towards addressing issues relating to their sustenance, their existence. So it was brought into the business space. How can we now begin to talk of, an entrepreneurial ecosystem? Ecosystem that brings in the critical players, people who will be able to interact, actors that will be able to come up with how to raise, nurture, develop, entrepreneurship, how we can operate and sustainably improve their activity, improve their stability over a period of time. So that is the whole idea behind the entrepreneurial ecosystem. And the four components of an entrepreneurial ecosystem will include technology, capital, which is very, very critical. So include people and infrastructure. The people elements are those who want to become entrepreneurs, those who though they may not have all the skills, they may not have all the expertise, but they just know that I have a desire, I have an interest to create entrepreneurship in this particular field. They come into the ecosystem and other players and other actors that will facilitate their vision towards all these various actors that we refer to an entrepreneurial ecosystem. The vision, the objective, the goal is to produce entrepreneurs that will be able to own their own. Instead of waiting for people to create jobs, you have the skill set, you have the capacity, you have the confidence, you have the heart, the resolute determination to step into the entrepreneurial space, create jobs for yourself,
and also create jobs for others. So by the time we are able to build this ecosystem, what we are invariably doing is we are raising several innovative entrepreneurs, smart entrepreneurs that will be able to create jobs and be able for themselves and create jobs for others. I want to communicate it. Now, I am next to speak on the role of government, because government is also critical in creating that ecosystem, the entrepreneurial ecosystem, particularly for the youth. We know that the youth constitutes a significant proportion of the working class. Those within the age bracket of maybe 15 and of 18 and maybe 36 people. You look at it's a significant proportion of the people within that market. They are young people, students, people who are really looking forward to a very bright future, who want to start something and make an impact out of it. So government has a stake. Government has a part to play. So what I'm meant to speak on this morning is what are the roles that government, or what is the role that government is meant to play towards the development of an entrepreneurial ecosystem. And I'm going to be looking at it from the perspective of what we already know that we need to do, that is part of our plan. We have proposals already that we are thinking, working towards achieving. And we also, I'm going to be speaking on the one that we are already starting, that we are doing. So the ones we have already on the table, still trying to perfect, we're going to bring out very soon. And the ones that we are already running with, that we may not be aware, but who add one or two value to the entrepreneurial ecosystem, or to add one or two value to you. So I'm going to be thinking of those two. Now, the first one I'm going to be speaking on, with respect to the role of the government. We know that the role of the government is fundamentally that of encouraging entrepreneurship. The government is not so much meant to be the one driving, economic activity. Government is meant to create that opportunity to facilitate the development of entrepreneurs, create the climate, create the environment, but we are not meant to drive economic activity in that sense. The engine of growth, the engine of development of economic activity. That's why you hear quite a number of governments were saying that they want to use the private sector, they want to lead a private sector-led economy. What they mean is that they want the private sector to play a critical role of facilitating economic activities, creating jobs, producing goods and services. That is the major responsibility of the private sector. But the government is meant to create the environment, the ecosystem that will make them thrive, the environment that will make them to be able to do very well. So I'm going to be speaking on what we as a government we are doing to facilitate the establishment of the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Then we need to be on the first one I want to mention. It's in the area of having a platform where we can bring together all the elements necessary for entrepreneurial development. Initially, we were toying with the idea of having, although we had one, we did this purely for the employment of people into the civil service. We call it the job portal. So where we want to get a job from civil service, we need it in the recruitment for test form. Is there anybody working in the state government? Everybody working in the state government? Okay, so we use that to recruit fresh teachers into the teaching service commission. And the whole idea is just to ensure that we create a platform for everyone across the states, regardless of where you are staying. You should be able to submit your application, you should be able to submit your credential, you should be able to download your invite to the interview, you should be able to see your report after you are rating your CPT. So we use that for that purpose. For that is constrained, it's limited. It's not resource enough. The vision is to have a platform that is very robust, where even the private sector can leverage on the data that is provided to that platform. And it's very global. Most emerging economies, developed economies, the leverage on this platform. It is called the global markets information system. So we have human capital development program or projects in Oyo State that is currently ongoing. And the whole idea behind human capital development project is to address critical areas that will positively affect the human development index of Oyo State and the very big human development index of the kingdom. And we recognize that there are three critical thematic areas: the thematic area of education, of health and nutrition, and also labor force participation, or something that has to do with the productivity of our people. So our theme is raising a well-educated, healthy, and productive people. So it's summarizing those three thematic areas. So there's no way we can send people to school, invest so much in education. When people then come out of school, they do not have what they can use their skill or what they have learned from school to do towards being productive. So that's the critical aspect that we need to have a way to provide solution. And so in order to provide that solution, we are coming up with a labor market information system that will enable all the residents in Oyo State to have access either to upload their information verifiably, you want to know on the database, which field are you currently working, maybe it's because it's direct employment. You are just doing it because what do you really want to do? We also bring in the private sector. Those of them who are seeking for special skills, they will come to that platform. The kind of skill they are required or they intend to have, job openings, basically don't create a very broad platform for all stakeholders in those states to relate it. You can see data of virtually all sectors of the economy. You will be able to know how many of our students are within Oyo State and coming out of school, how many of the opportunities being created by the public service, private sector is being available. How can we ensure we create more opportunities? Are there specific sector-specific needs that we should begin to create entrepreneur trainings, skill acquisition towards meeting those needs? So this is a very important platform. Lagos State has already deployed their already running, and the goals of funding from the Ghana government. We hope Oyo State, they are acting on forbearance. We actually the fixed sector. Don't take our fixed sector and start us again for the payments. So that labor market information system is part of our work plan under the human capital development program of the Oyo State government. And very soon we should be able to deploy it. Hopefully also we may have some of these international partners, because it's going to require a lot of funding, it's going to require a lot of data analysis, data storage, being able to get as much information into that platform that will be useful both for would-be entrepreneurs, employers, students, graduates. So it's going to be a very important part. That is the one side. The second one we are working on. The second one we're working on is we are also trying to have the enterprise of employment journey. It's already been passed by the Legislative House of Assembly. The whole idea behind that is also to have a platform where we can get all would-be entrepreneurs, those who are already they have the skills, they have the technical know-how, they have the ability to get necessary funding in by way of loan, and if there are some grants that we can get for specific sector, specific industry, we will also deploy them through the platform of the enterprise employment platform. It's already been passed. We are just hoping that very soon it will become fully implemented in our state. Now that is that. Now we back to the work that we have been doing that just need to improve and get better at. We have these employment and agri-business projects. The whole idea behind that, because of time, is to bring and train entrepreneurs within the agri-business space. Those who will be able to run their own farms across the agricultural value chain. Some will be up and some will be. And the reason why we are doing that is because we recognize that the state is predominantly an agrarian economy. How do we leverage our comparative advantage with respect to the massive arable land, the good weather, and the fact that Oyo State has neighboring states that we can always sell our products. There's a market already, existing market for agricultural goods. So we want to train and raise as many entrepreneurs that will go into that agribusiness. And it's not going to be business as usual. You know, many people are afraid of going into agribusiness because of the stress, the very strenuous industry. And I think what makes it very stressful is because of the archaic approach that we have been adopting. But what we are looking at now, we want to ensure mechanized farming, mechanized approach to agribusiness. So when you are trained, you will get given the necessary support, kind of mechanization, the kind of capital will be given the land, and you also be provided with mentorship so that you can monitor your progress as you continue within that space. So that is already ongoing. We also have our MSP support program under the Wealth-Based Investment Information Units, whereby we provide funding for entrepreneurs, small business, MSMEs, micro, small and medium enterprises. So if you have a business and you can provide the necessary documentation, the track record, we have facility that we can build to you at single interest rates, single interest rates. We also create, enterprise development programs whereby we are doing all digital challenging areas in the space. We had one recently in partnership with Faith Foundation. All the people we gave money to, those people who are very enrolled with principal. My office was Faith Foundation, and we partnered with principal to train all these people on how to organize their business. We call it the MSME. We have one there in the battle. We have another one in the promotion. And we really want to do more of that because we believe that when there's the rectified knowledge, you know how to keep your books, you know how to separate your profits from your capital, you know how to go about your legal issues. business registration. So we brought experts, consultants that address all the critical aspects of businesses. And was really very, very successful. We'll be doing more of that. So those are the two areas that critical two areas that we are working on currently as a state government towards raising more entrepreneurs. We also have a partnership with High-Tech where we develop a technological hub locomotion. And that technological hub is for people who have tech ideas. And tech is driving everything now. What is tech intelligence? The doctor is the last of this. Prospects are asked. Ladies, guys, the prospects is asked. All these doctor-way payments platform, it's a massive industry and it's emerging. And we know we have quite a number of young people too that are already innovating, they are having some sort of ideas. So we created that for we all need to nurture your innovative ideas towards becoming something that would generate significant prospects, create joy, create opportunities, and ultimately to be able to make you to achieve success and to achieve. We have in Nigeria today some of the leading fintech organizations. They started from a small entrepreneurs, but with time we were able to build it into a massive. I think there is without those are, and it's not young people, just like you. So we also want such people to come from industry, and then the space is massive, the industry is growing. So we have one in Bohol, and I hope that very soon we will engage more technological. There's one also that is the CPN created as an enterprise development center. I don't know how effective that is in some other. And I know there's another one for your checkpoints where you can go submit your idea, they help you nurture it, they help you build it up until it becomes something that is very profitable and they can possibly exit while you continue to help with enterprise. So we have 13 areas. Then what are we doing? I said government is not meant to be in space to be driving the economic activity, producing the goods and everything. They are making the environment. You notice the other state we've been linking the various our activities, the constituencies, the link Ogbomosho is being linked in seven. Okay, we can be linked to Ibarapa. Why are we doing that? It's to ensure because anywhere roads goes to development policy, to create an environment that we are fast expecting businesses, young entrepreneurs, they are coming around there to see what they can do. Infrastructural development is very critical for successful development. So if we're really build an ecosystem, we need to also invest in infrastructure. That is what we're doing. We're also ensuring that we pump money into the Oyo State government and into the Oyo State economy. From payment of salary, we don't want that translate to part of the massive funds that get into the system. So we need to begin to think of how can I leverage on the kind of money Oyo State is pushing into the system. What can we do to take part of that money, work it, make opportunities great, and generate income, not only for ourselves, for other people. So that you know we're doing investment of infrastructure development. We see factory we are good development. But what we want to do more this second time to see how we can facilitate greater investment and improve human capital development. We want our factory to be back. We want our industry to be back. We want more young people to be able to drive their vision, create employment, have entrepreneurial vision. I guess that's what we are doing as a government. Let me stop there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, everyone,
Just take one or two questions before I go. If there's any question you have for me, based on what I've shared with you, I will just respond to you. Thank you very much.
thank you so much. Thank you for that. These promises, so that we don't do things and one question from or so I'm not doing I think I remember to very important that we all information. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you very much.
All right. Yes, you can say that. So,
There are two pathways of doing alternative investment, alternative funding things that the Lord is are under the Oyo State investment, Oyo State public private investments are public private participating just around the country. And so it takes a lot of department to provide like a revolving loan to business owners. So you can leverage to revive the business to get back strength. So between the amount, I think, 250 and 300 million is loan to the repaying it's still doing civil duties. So you lay out potential to have the loan of 2 million, you know what's like. You can still make something significant out of it. It can help you. And the thing at that actually give you business. So that's it. I don't what I think we really do. What we call is about the other thing really.
Thank you very much, sir. Maybe the other side, maybe
Most of the time, it's able to have something.
all right, I think we're going to be possible. Where I'm going, I'm going to I know that we have to get students. I know that economic students. We will go to some students. I feel like students from the people that we bring the program together.
Well, thank you very much, and I think I have to say that it's a pleasure to be here and to see this young man. When I talk, I become scared that they will be doing this old man is so good. But I will answer your question. The issue of entrepreneurship and education, the starting point is that many of us have got it wrong. The objective of a university, for example, is to complement and develop people in whatever they need. I said I was coming from because of the mindset. Everybody comes with the mindset, the parents, the students, and everyone. And I think the starting point is for the universities, the education themselves, to change the mindset of students, to change their own mindset too, and to try to change the mindset of everyone. And I'm going to be very good example. We tend to look at some disciplines are good and some disciplines are bad. It's a closed mindset. The nature of the world today is that every discipline has something to contribute to everything else. The economics that you just mentioned, it's important to go that some people need a particular form. They close their mindset and say that I'm reading geography, and so I'll become it. And that's not correct. A geographer can become anything. In fact, 95% of those who have gone to become bank managers in this country never read economics. They didn't read banking and finance. They didn't read other courses. But they didn't look at accounting. But they are to their minds. And the problem that we have is the knowledge that can control.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you so much for coming, man. Thank you, I don't know for a long time. How do you really sense of this? I'm sure that that it takes more than your own income. It takes more than even your own school. Your need is essential for different things that I'm sorry for all this. I'm so sorry about that this morning. That we didn't so I hope I don't have a full day. So I think that's years. And I'm when we started so there's still so I think that this money. Yeah. So you are even only including your own things, you don't go back. Because the whole world is and start learning all these things. That means I thought that means there are so it's not I've also figured out so that I will do so much of the not I think if you look at it, because I feel and the more you show this, the more the case. Because one of the challenge I don't know, I mean, what you see test bank was speaking to this test. Yeah. So, I think what it is, yes, what it is, we get and then take possibility. You cannot, I think for this year, around 1 month, there will be a complaint. Therefore, if they imagine they will be in the started, they will not become the house. Let's see. Well, if you have many people in the book, I have so you have to have a plan. Like you are making money with other people, they can't tell what they are other people. You don't know how much you are making, you don't know what to speak in that way. You will not like that one, because it is one. If they do mistakes, but you are sure that you are responsible. You know that, like what you are trying to do, but so it's okay, but if you are not doing that, you are not. Then people are going to do so I do I and then everything the next stage so I think there are people that want to travel into the go to America where people and I thought America I created my own people who are that material beginning and what I'm going to make a phone people that I need to how to I'm simply thinking, Nigeria. You know what I think? The highest people right. So yeah. So I think Nigeria. I don't know if it's more what despite our in my case, I don't know I see our so let us be there when I see the I'm planning after. But I see when the field I will really I must never be the community that organ. So as a father, you are not going to be father. They are only not going to not friendly. So now only immediate to only want to avoid something. But I think so this kind of yes. If you say it's better for the media, you still think and see. Or if you other one, that's what we have to do. So we are going from the beginning of my what I'm going to be doing now, I want to ask a question. Is this about pathways to online? Yeah. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Is it speaking?
Hello.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me over there? Can you hear me? I can hear sound. I can hear sound, but I cannot hear you audibly. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, maybe you have to type the question in the chat, then I respond to it. I can't hear your sound. It's just noise I'm hearing. If you can hear me, you type the question in the chat and I'll respond to it. Maybe you can, if you can hear me, I think that would be fine.
And then I think if you're going to do the same for us. I'm not sure it's the same picture. I don't know what
I will call you back. I'm in a meeting. I will call you back. Can you hear me? I've gotten the question, how can young entrepreneurs, can you hear me, please? Just confirm you can hear me. I'll continue to speak.
Yes, it's speaking. Can you please?
If you can hear me, I'll continue to speak. Just confirm in the chat you can hear me, if you can hear my voice. Can you hear my voice? Okay, I can continue to speak. Thank you very much. Once again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Engineer Park Quincy Rabo. I'm the Regional Manager, Bank of Industry South-South. It's a pleasure to be with you this morning, though virtually. I'm presently in Lagos attending the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria's AGM. I just ran out of the hall to be part of this meeting. Bank of Industry, fortunately, have been able to create a window for startups and budding entrepreneurs to be able to access funding up to the sum of 10 million. What we have done is that this category of entrepreneurs don't need to present to us a collateral in order to access credit. All they will need is to provide 2 guarantors. So up to 10 million, you don't need to bother yourself about having a landed property with a CFO in an urban area. Bank of Industry, if you walk into Bank of Industry in all our state offices, we have a state office covering every state in Nigeria. You will be able to access our funding. However, for you to qualify, you must have registered your business. So we don't deal with entrepreneurs on the basis of their name. You have to please let me know when you are back. Okay, I can continue now. I don't know where you missed me, but I was saying that we have a window for entrepreneurs and startups to be able to access funding up to 10 million. You don't need to bother yourself about landed properties. And that loan comes to you at 10% per annum. So I still believe that is the cheapest fund and loan that you can access in Nigeria as we speak. That comes to 0.83% per month. Most microfinance bank will give you 3%. Some give up to 5 and 6% per month. But Bank of Industry is 0.83% per month, which translates to 10% per annum. You can't go wrong with that. However, as I was saying, your business needs to be registered. You must have registered your business as an enterprise or a limited liability company. As an enterprise, you can only access up to 10 million. If you need anything above 10 million, you will need to register a limited liability company. I also mentioned that we have offices across the 36 states of the Federation, so you can walk into any of our office, you go to our website, you can also apply through our website, but on our website, you're able to get all the addresses of you are able to get all the addresses of our state offices in the 36 states of the Federation. So what Nigerians entrepreneurs need now is information. And that is why I want to thank One Foundation for putting this together. There is an information divide. The people that in their need of funding don't know where to get their fund. The people that have the funding, which are the banks, are looking desperately for viable businesses that they can put their money in, because that is one of the surest way that banks make money. And for Bank of Industry, that is the only way we make money. We don't take deposit. So the way we make money is to give loans, long-term loans to entrepreneurs to be able to start their business. However, you must note that Bank of Industry does not give cash. Our loan comes to you as a way to finance your equipment, your machineries, or your raw materials or your packaging materials. I call it M&M. So we finance machineries and materials. We do not give you money for your overhead expenses like buying diesel, paying salaries. Every money you will get from Bank of Industry must be tied to either an equipment, a plant or a machinery, or raw materials or packaging materials. Because I learned that my network, you said maybe some of the things I've said you have not heard it. I want to repeat again that entrepreneurs, startups can access loan from Bank of Industry all to the tune of 10 million without a collateral. All they will need is 2 guarantors, which could be civil servants from level 12 or professionals, medical doctors, accountants, engineers. All of them are qualified. Any professional architect can stand in for you. So I will encourage our youth to please try to register your businesses and think through the business before approaching a bank for financing. You should understand that as a business leader, your number one responsibility is management. Your number one responsibility is management, your ability to grow things. If that is the only thing you hear from me today, I think that is enough. Your number one responsibility of a business leader is management, the ability to grow things, the ability to make something a going and a growing concern. If you have been able to discipline yourself and acquire this key, funding, resources will never be the problem of your business. Thank you very much. I hope I was heard.
But the needs to know PSP to always, the private sector mentor, they will charge you money, it's not going to be free. We engage the market with it. Yes, going to need and let you know why. Then we have to engage from. But how to get that. How do you need more? When you are help, then you will help them out. Then you have more strength. So there's a factor that the heads of the people of the market general, we engage them or the market general dialogue acts. We always talk to we have people, we have fairness program, physically set up. From the perspective of you go to school, you need also to know how to conduct yourself, how to behave, how to respectful, how to communicate well, how to just be employable. You don't have that employability skill, not necessarily because you have you know how to attend to interview. But there is a whole lot of activities that say to
Thank you. I'm going to ask you a question. You have met young people, you've seen young people, and I think so. If you can afford to plan the year of the when you went to the major that you think that young people need as human capacity development that can work for them, either in business in terms of being the business owner or their employment, not eventually give somebody a business in a way. What are the things that you think that human capacity development should focus on? Yeah, thank you. I think it's also the mindset session. The serious because I feel that they really just want to focus. When they come to interview, you just punish. Something like that, they also So many other things. If you think about that, you know, people that they have, they can take what is wrong, and they can take what is wrong. How do you go, how do you go, you can take something. And the same thing is very important. You know, you need to always have something. So the work in our community is not letting anything. I specific about what let me when you set smart goal, you are then you just looking through the anyhow. Simple goal. Every year I take positive accounting and because I don't like number, but I must know it. When they say next person, what they mean. When they say goods are sold, I must know what all those things is. So that when the accountant is doing it, I'm not going to be looking like I don't know anything. I should know. Because they just think you don't know whether they are stealing your money. So you must know. So it's a by force and misleading. I don't like them, but up to now I don't like it. Every year I make it like it take 20 years so that I will keep improving bit by bit. At least if you are talking about accounting now, and a little I can, talk intelligently. So try and know little things about everything around you. When you are talking very good, so that you can contribute something. Even if it's small, you can make a difference. So try and set goals for yourself and set standards for yourself. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. Can you use according now, so that we can have her and then one last question and then be able to go. You dropped it. You dropped the question? Okay. Can you speak now?
Now, meet that.
Please confirm if you can hear me.
Are you speaking to us? If you're speaking to me, you're mute. You're muted, rather.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Abiodun, I can hear you.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Thank you once again for the privilege to be here. Although the audio has been muffled a lot of the time, but I was able to make out a few things from what has been said. I'm the Senior Programs Executive at Aspire Coronation Trust Foundation. At ACT Foundation, what we do is provide grants to nonprofits, to social enterprises across Africa. So like the question asks, what mechanism do we have in place for young entrepreneurs? So at ACT Foundation, we do not implement directly, so you wouldn't find us providing funds directly to entrepreneurs. However, what we work with nonprofits and social enterprises that are, of course, registered, for example, with CAC, and if they are not in Nigeria, who are actually registered as a business. And then these nonprofits, the social enterprises now become our partners who find young entrepreneurs, because we have a bias for young entrepreneurs as well, and women, and they do things like in form of business development, vocational skills development, financial literacy and inclusion, digital skills acquisition as well. We've been around for about 6 years now, and our projects has reached hundreds of thousands of people in African communities, and we have touched all the states in Nigeria. So our grant typically opens in the third quarter of the year, around October, and this is open, like I said, to nonprofits, to social enterprises who actually work with entrepreneurs. They take them through a series of capacity building. So you have those who do things like accelerator programs, incubator programs, those in agribusiness, for example, those also train in digital skills, those who train in vocational skills, you know, from braiding to bag making to hair making to hairdressing, and a couple of other things like that. So that is the mechanism that we as ACT Foundation have put in place to reach young entrepreneurs in Nigeria and across Africa. Thank you very much.
I'm going to go to Mr. Oyebola from Faith Foundation. And Faith Foundation is an organization that works with entrepreneurs in the last 23 years. So they've done a lot of entrepreneurial training, entrepreneurial capacity. Honestly, just in the 5 years that we have done this, I remember the time when I think the first, maybe it should be the first cohort of one of our entrepreneurial program. This was a completely free course for 3 months. It was funded completely free, and we still had issues of people just attending the sessions. Absolutely free. I think that was the only thing we had to eventually eject from the program, because it wasn't just that she was not committed. It was also disrespectful. Yes, I remember that the time when we were asking her, you know, so we have like this e-learning platform where you have to access the courses, and then we then have the live session, all this kind of thing. And then you're supposed to access the course before you come for the live session, you know, the question and answer and all of that. It wasn't just that she did not access it. That was it was just that that is the one that didn't pay me. What paid me that day was the fact that we kept telling her, okay, so we are supposed to already know that so usually sort of put them in an accountability system. So we have a coach that is like 5 or 6 people who reminds you, who is the person that will tell you, some of our students are there, and I'm sure that you know about it. And I think she said something like, where do you people go to your website? Are you trying to do SEO? She said, she's something that was very like, are you trying to go to your website? Is that what you're telling them to go to the site? And she was talking, she was eating while she was talking. It was really bad. It was really bad. I just really want to ask you something. What people are putting into this. And what was all of that I began to see that it's a mindset, it's a human capacity thing, it's a way that people just put themselves that translates into whatever they're doing, either business or not. I just want to ask you, sorry, but my question to you is this. How have they been able to help entrepreneurs, particularly young entrepreneurs? Because I know there are programs like AEP and all of that. How has Source Foundation been able to help entrepreneurship their mindset? I think we do that. And what are the suggestions we have for entrepreneurs who is coming from nowhere and who wants to become this person, or this person like this is using it. Let me use that as an example. I hope you understand how to phrase the question. I don't know if you can hear me.
Sorry. Okay, so I will try my best because the audio is really, really poor. But I think I was able to get the first question, which is really how Faith Foundation has been able to, help entrepreneurs in Nigeria. And just a quick introduction. My name is Oyebala Agunloye. And just to confirm if I'm good at audio, can you all hear me?
Yes,
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so my name is Oyebala Agunloye. I lead research programs at the Faith Institute. And for us at the Faith Institute, the Faith Institute is really Faith Foundations, really spearheads Faith Foundations research, policy, and advocacy focus. If you're familiar with what we do at Faith Foundation, we have three main aspects. We have the Faith School, which really helps entrepreneurs in terms of starting, growing, and scaling their businesses. We also have the Faith Institute where I work with, which really helps to enable entrepreneurs, with thought focus, with data and research around entrepreneurship ecosystem, the entrepreneurship ecosystem in Nigeria. And for us, it's important. Okay, just to okay, the questions have been posted in the chat box, I think. Okay. So, and for us, it's really important to ensure that, we create an ecosystem, for entrepreneurs to actually, that enables them to thrive and grow their businesses and even scale their businesses. And for us at the Faith Institute, we do that through a lot of research, a lot of policy focus conversations, as well as advocacy efforts around, ensuring that particular policies that can help entrepreneurs, and enable them and create an enabling business environment, implemented. And if I just to continue with the question that you asked, for us, we through the Faith School, we've been able to create various programs that are targeted at entrepreneurs, both for entrepreneurs that are just starting their businesses. We equip them with all the tools and the information for starting their businesses. And for those who are willing to go from that start level to the next level, which is the growth level, we also equip them with, tailored information that will enable them achieve this. And and also for those who are looking to scale their businesses, also, we ensure that entrepreneurs are fully catered for in various, via the curriculums that we set up to ensure that they are well educated on all the on real life experiences, that happen within the entrepreneurship ecosystem. And for us at the Faith Institute, we ensure that we enable the environment in which they operate through, research and data that we actually engage in. I don't know, in 2021, we're able to launch a report on the state of entrepreneurship in Nigeria report, which really looks at entrepreneurship development in Nigeria, both nationally and subnationally, and cuts across all. In 2021, we're able to survey over 7,000 businesses across 26 states in Nigeria. And even last year, we were able to even go a step further to ensure that we covered all 36 states in Nigeria, including the FCT. And through research and through thought leadership like that, like our State of Entrepreneurship report, we're able to glean insights from the perspective of entrepreneurs and other stakeholders on some of the key issues that are affecting entrepreneurs, some of the key issues that are affecting business growth, some of the issues that are affecting, them scaling their businesses within the places that they operate. And then we were able to do this across key five key pillars, could across entrepreneurship for us. These pillars include business access to finance, business performance, technology adoption, and a whole lot of others. And we're able to understand that these elements have to be key in ensuring that entrepreneurs grow and scale their businesses, and they perform particularly well within wherever the ecosystem that they operate in. And for us, if we're answering some of the questions that has to do with how to build lasting businesses for entrepreneurs, I believe that the entrepreneurs are problem solvers, and whatever business. I just want to confirm that I'm still good on audio. Okay, thank you very much. So for us, if we are trying to encourage entrepreneurs to be the lasting business, it's ensuring that businesses, the entrepreneurs themselves are business solvers, are problem solvers, and whatever solutions that they're putting out there is solving a particular problem that is affecting society. And to ensuring that you build sustainable businesses, ensure that you remain relevant within the particular ecosystem that you're operating, and meeting a specific need. As long as an entrepreneur can do that, then you are on the right path in building a lasting business. And in terms of support from government and how government and even other stakeholders within the entrepreneurship ecosystem can enable businesses, is by ensuring that both public and private stakeholders within the entrepreneurship space, influence youth-friendly policies. Not just any not well-thought policies that affect youth positively. Especially because if you look at the makeup of businesses in Nigeria, we find out that a high percentage of these businesses are made up of youth-led and female youth-led. So it's important for these policies that are being put out to be youth-focused, youth-friendly, and targeted at ensuring that businesses can actually grow their businesses. And also, it will also be great to access to note some of the challenges that are that particularly affect businesses. In some of our studies, we were able to find out that in 2022, when we conducted the State of Entrepreneurship survey, two of the major problems that we found that were affecting youth businesses and stop them from growing was the access to finance challenge and also access to markets. And for us, these are very two critical issues that need to be looked at. And if policies are being developed, they should be developed around enabling youth, equipping them with all the resources to be able to access finance. And you have to look at it from both angles, both from the supply angle and from the demand angle. From the supply angle, it's for financial institutions, lenders, to create youth friendly finance packages and access to finance packages for businesses so they can access their finances, and also from the demand side, which is the entrepreneur side, to ensure that entrepreneurs are even well equipped and tailored. The other speaker from BOI mentioned that before you can access some of the finances that they offer, you have to be registered. You have to be a registered business. So things like that, equipping the entrepreneurs and letting them understand the various various requirements for them to be able to access financing. And also, at the end of the day, for us, it's all about building dialogues, it's all about building conversations and ensuring that these conversations are had within the ecosystem. And some of the reasons that we put out thought leadership is to stimulate conversations within the ecosystem so that can challenge both policymakers, key stakeholders within the ecosystem to talk about some of these issues, deliberate on them and actually put out solutions that would solve some of these problems. We know that in Nigeria, it's very easy to come up with policies, but it's implementation that is the main issue or that we battle with. So it's for us to bring together, different players, key players within the ecosystem, and even we actually were able to achieve this, through a mapping study that we conducted in 2016, where we're able to map out clearly the key players within Nigeria's entrepreneurship ecosystem. And by doing that, it helped us understand, who were the players and what they do and how they can contribute, contribute to ensuring that the ecosystem, the entrepreneurship ecosystem in Nigeria grows. We're able to map out organizations that do business support, access to resources, those that engage in capacity building, access to finance, and even the policy and advocacy organizations that are around the ecosystem. So for us, all these organizations, all these key stakeholders need to come together, work together, dialogue, through partnerships, and with that they can build and enabling and growing and sustainable entrepreneurship ecosystem. So I think I tried to answer most of the questions that have been posed. Thank you very much.
That's a very comprehensive answer. And I think I will agree with you when you said that. I agree with you what you guys found when you said that the two major issues are access to finance and access to markets. I think both of them go hand in hand. Initially, there was just access to finance, but we're going to see that in some sense, for some industry, access to markets is actually a major issue. And I think that's why creating opportunities that can actually enlarge the market space beyond even just Nigeria to other parts of the world is something that's going on. So before I dismiss this particular panel, do I have any other questions that have not been covered or anything from the audience? Okay, I'm just going to give one person the opportunity to ask a question.
Thank you so much, Mark, for this opportunity. Thank you for putting this together for us. My question goes first. I observed that I didn't hear what was said very well, but I want to put this question in front of you. Thank you so much for that wonderful time. I observed that the support that you mentioned during your session, sir, was for the profits businesses, for small businesses. What initiative has the state government put together to support the non-profit social partners and non-government organizations for funding their programs for youth and general purpose information use for such people like us that would want to help people to build capacity, like capacity development and soft skills needed for our businesses and the likes. What support does the state government has for us? Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, thank you. We have the Ministry of Human Affairs and Social Inclusion. We are meant to provide an oversight for the areas we're interested in. But really, I wouldn't say we're able to do much because the funding available to government is limited. By the time we take various allocation to education, health, infrastructure development, sometimes the money is not enough to address those critical areas of the economy. So we are constrained on the accountants. What we need to do is to provide some sort of support. Just like one of the CSOs had access grants offshore that came to my office to give them kind of recommendation. I want to very nice recommendation support for that aspiration. I'm sure she should be able to assess that. So what we encourage people within your space to do also is to see how we can leverage funds out there, that grants that are specifically tailored towards your area, that come to us, we can put at it together, and see how the state government can do some sort of validation to what we're trying to do, as long as you have a proof and evidence to show that you are operating within that space and you can actually achieving some significant success in making some progress. We'll be very glad to do ministry backups, ministry recommendation, so that you have a sense of the kind of funds. We may have to be able to I know that there are some also not to of what the CSO has stated. But there are some little points that I also accept from the Ministry of Education. As I said, it's very limited. Very limited. So, then one of the things we also want to do is that we will be using that idea very soon we should get to achieve it. We want to people as a sector to opportunities in Africa. These opportunities are more private sector organizations that could fund and provide grants in community to run distribution.
Thank you so much. And for everyone, right here. Thank you so much. Please. Thank you so much, sir. So grateful. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for all the invitation and sharing value. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sir. We're going to go to the second panel, even shorter, immediately. Like I mentioned, we also have people from university together so that we are able to actually ask them specific questions. So we have someone from, we have representative from Smedan. Thank you so much, sir. And we have representative from Initiative Ms. Jumoke. I wanted to say Okola, but I know that I know I've changed from Okola. And for some reason, the second name has disappeared from my head. Let me just call you Jumoke. Thank you so much. And then we have panels online, which I am not afraid, I'm a little bit concerned about the way the network has been. We have Mrs. Tracy Cole online. Thank you so much, Mrs. Abiodun and Mr. Please allow me a round of applause to online. Thank you so much, Mr. Abiodun. Yes, thank you so much. We are so grateful for having you. Apologies about the network. We don't know where the new issue has been because we tested all of this and it was working. So it just decided to go this time. But we're going to make the best out of the meeting. Thank you so much. So we have Miss Tracy, Mrs. Tracy. Okay. My panel you can stay there.
We'll also be having Mr. Caleb Ajabe. He'll be joining us online. I don't know if Mr. Caleb Ajabe is joined online from ProSmart Icons. Okay. We'll be having Freda Ayawu from EBH Africa. Are you joining online too? So we'll just wait for the moderator to finish our picture.
All right, thank you so much. First of all, I'm really excited to ask Megan. I am particularly excited to ask Megan in the house. And I'm going to start my question with you. Before you came, I already started saying to the audience that I feel that one of the issues when it comes to government agencies is that there's a disconnect of information between what Megan is doing and what the entrepreneurs are actually doing, whatever you think. And I'm not, this is not a blame, this is how we solve it. How do we get Smedan in the faces of the entrepreneurs? And this is the opportunity to actually share what Smedan does and how we help these people.
Thank you very much. I'm really delighted to be represented by TG. On what Smedan does, Smedan has a lot of activities, a lot of mandates for small and medium scale enterprises, especially the youth, and the other works. Firstly, information. Smedan give our information. When we say information is guided to know raw materials, products, opportunities. We have the stock that is directly coming from governments. And also, we also have business development services where we do training. We do training on business, advising, counseling, mentoring, and coaching for business enterprises. We also deal with networking. We network small businesses with the large ones and we provide an access to market opportunities. Like you said, marketing is one of the major problems of small and medium businesses. We provide the access to the market and the funding. Also, another ability we do is that we have what we call talent bonds, where we select the best in different cities, in which is better, we're able to give them grants. Like last year, we did talent bonds on Wednesday, people that do with metals, do machines. At the end of the day, nothing from your states took the first, third, fourth, and fifth position. And the first position came up has a grant of 10 million naira, and the third position has a grant of 5 million naira, like that. There's a lot of opportunities which better for thousands.
I'm going to stop you right there, okay? Because all of these things you are saying as Smedan is incredible for me. My question is how do you get this information? Because the truth is, it's not every day that you are going to be here. I don't know if everybody is going to be for the first time. I am. So the question is, where do we find you? How do we know about this thing? Are you on social media? How do we get all of this opportunity? How do we always have to invite somebody to get to know you?
Thank you. Like you said, there is a gap between the organization, the agency, and the people. The media are not really key this place. For now, we have our website, so which you can get the information, and we have our offices in all the states of the federation. Our offices in the other states that we expo, the other states here. The web book, that is where we have our offices. And you can also check us on smedanregister.ng, smedanregister.ng. We have our opportunities over there. You can always grab and you can also visit us. We always welcome anytime. Monday to Friday.
Smedanregister.ng. I think this is something that everybody has to write down, because if you have all of those, even as someone who was working in the entrepreneurial development space, all I know that Smedan does, at least from the research I've done, has been researches. And in fact, I'm so familiar with the research that they did in 2018, where they found about 39 million business. That's the last thing I think that Smedan does. So I'm surprised that Smedan actually does training, does all of these things. I don't know, maybe this is good for Smedan. I feel that, particularly since you're after young people, we need to meet young people in the spaces that they are comfortable with. Which is social media right now. By now, social media, whether you have an Instagram page, a Facebook page, do we have this thing?
Yes, we have it. On Facebook, we have Smedan Info. On Instagram, also, we have Smedan Info. You can search on it.
Smedan Info. Please, can you write it on the chat or Smedan Info? Oh, wow.
We have it. We have information outside.
Okay, thank you. But this is the point of this kind of program in first place. That's the reason why we wanted to have as many people, so that people can hear from all of these in one place. So I'm going to come to you, Mrs. I did it. Thank you.
I don't know why Dr. Nada, I can remember this statistics of I totally understand. When people come to speak with me, I used to wonder, who? Okay. I feel like we're in a wonderful position to have this conversation with because you are a blend of youth and entrepreneurship in the same state. So you are here today representing Beauty Nation Initiative, which is a youth development organization. Basically, I know BNI focuses on developing youth in many dimensions. Think of any part of your life, and I'm not kidding, including marriage. I know that, yes, think of any part of your life. That's what BNI does. They've been doing this for 10 years. The reason why I know it very well is because I've been involved in a lot of their projects. And you as a person, you yourself as you are an entrepreneur, you haven't done courses with us before. You've been a mentor in our organization. So the question I want to ask you is simple. Because you see what we saw in the last, what coming up in the last panel is the problem with mindset, this issue. You know, initially, to be honest, as an individual, I used to think all of this mindset is too much. But like I was saying to my team members, in the last 5 years, I have seen that I have to be careful, but almost like a mental or visionary deficit is not possible. I'm sad to say this, I'm sad to acknowledge it. I don't need to feel like I'm not a pointing that person, but I've got to acknowledge it. But my own concern is I'm not a person who, as a person, and even as our organization, our purpose has never been to cause the darkness, is to turn on the light. Is how do you develop young people so that they can make real change in their business and then in the world. That's from your experience. Where do you advise?
Thank you very much. To answer your question, I'll first say something that from personal experience and from relationship with people, I realize that most times we often want to be successful, but we don't want to leave our comfort zone. We don't want to stretch. It's also like, should I say, I'm also guilty of that sometimes. Like there are grand visions, there are great ideas, but when it comes to doing the work and going all out to ensure that you achieve the success, kind of stressful. And sometimes there are different things aside mindset. There are lots of things, a lot of factors that influences youth in this area. I think we have personal issues, we have should I say relationship issues too. Personally, I'm a kind of person that yes, I have a great network. I have people, but leveraging on that network is quite difficult for me. I'm shy. I don't like to reach out. I often think I inconvenience people. Like it's an inconvenience for people. So sometimes when I reach out, I'm often like it's either a no or a yes. And probably if I get a no, it's kind of demotivates me to reach out the next time. So sometimes it takes like intentionality for you to decide that, okay, I want to take this lead and really take it. And for BNI and some other youth organizations, there are different, yes, there are different, for BNI, there are different seminars, training, and what should I call it now? Innovation, something that they are actually started in order to make youth realize that we can actually break out of that barrier, we can actually break out of that comfortable space we often tend to, cuddle in. BNI has some this programs like Young Leaders Forum, where we actually bring people, different people, I know we bring those people that we often look at, oh, those are big men, those are big women, and we can't really reach them, but we bring them to us, like, let's see them one-on-one. They actually flesh and blood like you, hear their stories, and talk to them, listen to what they have to say, and see if it's something that can actually help you to take that lead, to take that jump you need to take in order to advance in whatever idea or career you want to be in. And so far, I can say that there has been, like, we have youths that have actually been transformed through the programs. And it's not just for youth. Our president actually had this idea that this is a foundational issue. It's not something that just starts as a youth, which is why they started a program like that, bringing teenagers, like reach from the grassroots, talk to them, try to change their opinions, change their mindset from the scratch, so that when they grow up with the confidence that they can be what they want to be, and they can actually leverage on opportunities. Imagine young girls and boys that are already having the opportunity to meet with people, with their mentors, their people they look up to. And imagine if they are reaching, like they're able to meet them in a program, or talk to them on a one-on-one level, and they realize that, okay, this thing is actually, oh, these people are reachable, this person is someone that motivates me, and they're able to discuss with them, get tips and information from them. Imagine if they can be able to get that from that young age. It boosts their morale to be able to, spread their wings and fly. So that's what BNI has been about, trying to reach youth from the grassroots and also reach them even at the level they are, just to make sure that no one is left behind, and to ensure that, okay, they have the opportunities to leverage on. There are many opportunities BNI offers to youth, and a lot of youth have actually leveraged on that opportunity, and I'm sure that there have been successful results and there have been transformations so far.
Thank you so much. I don't know if Ms. Tracy can hear me. Can you please confirm if she can? Just confirm if she can. I'll come back to her. For the last panel session, one thing that stood out for me from that panel session and some of the answers that our panelists gave us is opportunity exists. I think it was one, if I forget anything from that panel session, that's one thing that stood out for me. Is the fact that all of this is not meant to be known and say, oh, I have ideas, it's just I don't have money. We are hearing me. People that have money, I'm waiting for you. You can hear when the person from POI was talking about it. And I was talking, well, people say thank you for this kind of program, because that's the truth. They are looking for you. And all of these people are looking for you. Many times there are programs that I remember that last year we held the countdown to capital, one of my major programs last year, that was a funding linkage opportunity. And this was fully funded, a 4-day training on how to meet investors. We even brought some investors so that people could pitch to them and all of that. There was somebody here that participated. I saw him before. Yeah, he's here. And I remember that we were looking for people. But what I have found, both as a young person myself and somebody who has led an organization that provides opportunities and things like that, is that where the mismatch lies, particularly for young people, which is really at this part of this panel session, is focusing on that side, is it's a different thing when you are prepared with food. But when the eater does not know how to eat food, it's still going to go to waste. So we have all of these people who are looking for people, for them. They have opportunities. Many people are getting grants every day from different kind of projects, looking for people to participate in those projects. And the people that they are feeding are not prepared for it. In fact, this is a very honest program. This program today had 590 people registered for it. Look at 590. I am not kidding. I'm not.
In fact, I remember when I was talking to one of my friends, well, not necessarily a friend, an acquaintance, who was, I don't want to mention what I mentioned the name of our organization, you guys know, so I'm going to keep that to myself. And we're talking about promoting the event and all of that, and she was like, honestly, what to say. And they're talking about the program that we promoted recently. They're talking about the program that we promoted recently that they're telling about the program that they wanted but it's about 1,000. In fact, when we read on Zoom, they wanted 100 people, but maybe in the first few days, maybe 200 people registered. So they were like, oh, maybe the trade open, all of that, make it more. So they were like, oh, we're only going to buy the bigger plan of Zoom because maybe the smaller plan is like 100 people, we're going to buy the bigger parts and all of that. It's still the how on the day of the event, let them work. No, I'm because that's what I was saying to me, and I was saying that to Mrs. Denise that in time past, I used to feel like the information was just complaining about us, like, we're not that bad. But honestly, in the last 5 years, I, as a young person myself, I've gotten tired. Like, it's sometimes when I get to I just look at them like, don't get out of this. Because it is true that there's a deficit on the side of the people that are supposed to take the opportunity. I remember when I was, we did a part of African Women Entrepreneurship Cooperative. You know, the International Fellowship for Women Entrepreneurs. I was a part of it in 2019. And I remember I was speaking to one of the organizers, and she was telling me it was for everybody in Africa and all of that, Nigeria and all of that. And she was telling me that they were doing that program, we were themselves, and they were talking about how they wanted people from different countries. I'm talking about the fully funded program that's like NPA. For a full year, you get to facilitate, because I think the person that taught us marketing was the chief marketing officer of Google Africa. Those are the kind of people that came. And yes, they were not finding people to apply. Some of the people that applied did not show up. I remember using in our own time in the call to sheet from course in our call too, because in the program is a 1-year program. You have like training, a part of your business that you train on every month, and then there's 2 I used to do a physical session. So they sponsor it to whatever you're doing. In my time, we did Tanzania and Nigeria. The year before that, the and in my own time, they changed the policies from the fact that if you are coming, you will come with your own money first, and then they will be paying you back. And the people that tried to change this was the year before. They bought tickets for people, and they didn't show up. I'm not kidding. They paid compensation, give them tickets. These guys did not show up. So, I mean, very ridiculous. See, I've heard the ridiculous things from young people that tells me like, what? And this is the second part I didn't want to address today. And that's why I was asking her this question. I don't know if Mrs. Tracy hear me now. She's confirmed that she can hear me.
I can hear you.
I just want to address, I want her to be maybe hard to this conversation. You know, how people entrepreneurs the opportunities. We've spoken to the people that provide the opportunity. They've shown us the different ways. In fact, we've heard from the person that is representing the Oil Investment that all you have to do is go to Oyster website. And to tell you that it is true, she confirmed that she got a grant. Remember that she got on the back, she got a loan from them, a $3 million loan. So it's true. I'm talking about the she confirmed. So it's true, these things are there. We have to talk about they are always looking for people. We can all of these things. Because the truth is, it's not cheap. But that doesn't mean it's not cheap. You have to do it. You have to have a certain way of thinking about life. You have to be hardworking. But the problem is, so how do we sort of prepare young people
around that? How do we create the young entrepreneurs that can actually create sustainable development in Nigeria? Did you hear my question?
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. It's been a bit of a struggle to hear, but I think I get the hang of it. So just for introduction purposes, my name is Mrs. Tracy Okoro Isaac. I'm the founder of Business Academy Africa, but I'm also leading the team at the Nigerian Startup Act State Adoption. And I think one of the greatest things that we have agreed on, I mean, I don't know whether everybody has agreed on it, is the fact that entrepreneurs are going to be the ones that, sort of drive the economic development of the country. Why is this so? Because we found that no amount of international donor funding, no amount of government intervention can solve problems as good as when mission-driven entrepreneurs are creating, solutions for their communities, because they have been part of those communities and understand the problem. So they're better suited to solve these problems. And so all that we can do is to fully support them in the different pillars of, like the last speaker talked about, funding, right? How do we help them access funding, but not just any kind of funding, right? Funding that helps them grow. A lot of times I see startup programs provide loan to early stage startup. That's the first thing that would kill the startup when you do that. You don't begin a company by borrowing money, right? Another thing that the Nigerian Startup Act also was built on is capacity development. And this is in the fact that while we are building these, enormous startups that are going to be solving these problems, right? They're going to need to work with talents, super-minded talents that are going to be helping the startups, right? With the skills that they have acquired, they'll help these startups to fine-tune and deploy these solutions. Another thing that we're working on is infrastructure, not infrastructure in the way, we think about it, but soft and hard infrastructure. Soft infrastructure meaning like, access to networks, right? Internet penetration, because if you're building a product and you do not have the communities that you're solving for are not able to access the solution, then it's a huge problem. And then lastly is the legislation. And legislation is important because the government can just wake up in the morning and kill a business or kill thousands of businesses with their law or policy. And so it is important, right? It is important that you, as a stakeholder, right, in the economic development of whether the state or the country, that you support the country or the state to create an enabling environment through these 4 pillars that I've spoken about. I'm glad, to hear about these different service providers, organizations who are providing incubations or accelerator programs and funding in organizations like SMEDAN. But I think that we are not building these programs fully with the global audience in mind, fully with the different metrics that are required in this day and time for startups to thrive. I think that we're just taking off our books and saying, oh, we too, we have a program. Oh, we too, we have a this. Oh, we too, we're giving funding. We're not building viable businesses. And so that's why you see a lot of the hardcore businesses that are surviving are businesses that either went through really hard and tough incubation and accelerator programs that prepared them for the different difficulties that typically startups and entrepreneurs will face, right? So, what I'm going to say is the programs are great, the funding is great, but it's important that we tailor these programs with the current realities that we have as a country, right? And we see that these tough problems, these challenges that these entrepreneurs will have will get better, right? For example, I play golf, and every time I'm going to learn how to play golf, or rather when I was learning how to play golf some years ago, one of the ways that my coach would teach me would be to say, this is what an ideal situation looks like, but then this is what an unideal situation looks like. And then he or she prepares me for both situations. We need to be able to prepare startups for the fact that no one might come for them. These programs might not get to them. how do they build viable and resilient solutions that would be deployed regardless of whether they get access to funding or not.
Thank you very much. Is there something at last that I'm going to ask you? So maybe that's, and I'm going to come back to you. There was something about, and I picked it out. She also is confirming that we need to build with resilient entrepreneurs. I think it still ties back to the very conversation we are having. I think maybe at this conversation we will start. Do you really think this thing is possible? Because honestly, I feel like there are two different kind of responses that I'm seeing that people have to use. There is a response of some people just look at your woman and feel like, you are like this and that's who you are. Like there are some people who don't have that sense of it, you know. Like, you know, anything the response to get people into a box and just feel like that is, even though I don't for it. And honestly, you might not believe they say too much. You know, some of the stories of what was telling, I don't think you were in. When Mrs. Wilson was telling us about somebody who took up his stomach, like, how? Like, we couldn't see people just story that, you know, if they don't employ you, if they are lost, you know, I don't want to get this part of the conversation, but it was honestly genuine. And I'm also going to ask you, as soon as I have said that, do you think that, let's even imagine about taking somebody who is not resilient, does not have all of these characteristics, you just say anything goes kind of person. Do you think something can be done with that kind of person? Let's start from there. Okay, I think we still have to believe in. We don't have to give up. Yeah, I wanted to say something about we, the conveners, the funders, also understanding that I think this phrase, many are called few, but in this case, few will respond. Permits me to use this scriptural example where the parable of where the feast was prepared and people were called to come and eat, but they didn't show up. The dignitaries that were invited to come and eat didn't show up. They had to go to the streets to call those that are willing to attend. So it's not really about not having the funds. It's not that there are no opportunities, but probably we should start focusing on those that are willing to like attend, take the lead. So by the time, I think it will also serve as an inspiration and motivation to other people when they see that, oh, we started together, how come? How are you here? Probably that will work. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of different ways or avenues we can actually, because it's not like it's going to change overnight. Like in this case now, you said 500 and something applied, but only a few are showing up, both online and offline. So I think it's just the people that show up, let's invest in them. There are people that show up that even though they have great ideas, the ability to keep up, you know, there are some grants that you apply for that are asking for financial records. But like Mrs. Tino said, she doesn't like the numbers, but she likes the money. Some people, I don't like numbers too. When it comes to asking for financial this thing, sometimes I try to shift it to another person I believe is capable. Some of people are actually stuck in that area and they need help. Probably we should look into those that are responding and invest in them. And you know, the investment will actually, it's like a chain reaction. It will spread around and other people will be able to tap into it. Instead of trying to, you know, get like the bigger numbers to attend and then just refuse. I don't know if you understand, totally get that. Can I have it? Thank you.
I'll just say, like you said, many are calling to you, I should say. In our association, there's a lot of opportunities, but few are the ones that lead to that opportunities.
There's also one we can do, like you said, the mindsets. We will concentrate on people who are ready for the opportunity. We give them the opportunity, we make sure we get them subject to be them that it will generate back. And people will get to see the successful one and kind of take a step forward. With that will help the society.
Thank you. You know, as you were speaking, I remember something. So was a friend of mine she was a part of the fellowship, and she was telling me about it, another person who I don't know, but we're having a conversation like this, and she was like, you know, there's this idea that you can see that maybe when people see ones that are very serious with their life and making impact, more people want to be like them. And also see a dimension, which was what she was trying to give an example. And she told me how there was a time she got into a fellowship and all of that. Maybe it's following me. Something was out there. She was sharing with people that we want to be part of this and all of that. He sent out a message like, I want to apply with you. Well, no problem, you go back to the application, I will help you look at it with you. So it said something about her, want her to write a comment for you, but it was a part of her project. But it has been a volunteer for years and all of that, and it's not. And then I was like, but you're not. And I was like, but maybe I said, you know me now, like, you know that they do this kind of things, if you like this kind of thing, give me. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm really being honest here. I know the dimension of being successful ones and inspires others, but in a way, I feel like it will inspire you in a certain direction based on who you are. If you are still a lazy, you don't do anything, you want everything to come to you where you are on your bed, you will take the opportunity and you will still want them to come and meet you inside your bathroom. If people already have a sense, you can't do something that is not there. You can't grow air. Understand? I think my big question is, how do we even plant the seed? I don't need to be a tree. I don't need you to be, not that. Just have something. Something that someone can work with. Something that someone can grow. My issue is, how do we spread that seed? Because as much as possible, it is obvious now. It's very obvious now that we need more than a few. A few is not enough. The problem in Nigeria is too much for a few. It's too much. We need everybody up and doing. We need, well, maybe not everybody. I still will agree, not everybody. But at least more and more people need to rise in their own capacity. My question is there a way? And I'm particularly asking you because this is what BNI is trying to do. BNI is trying to raise leaders in young people. You know when you hear leaders, when you're also giving the position. So it's not that. It's people who have that seed inside of them that can make something out of nothing. Do you have what have you seen? I will use BNI, for example, now. In the 10 years that BNI has been doing this, I joined BNI around 2018. And I must say that it's been about 5 years now, and I must say that it has, like BNI, the organization has a huge impact. If you don't want to do it, you don't have a choice. You will have to do it. Because there are people around you that won't let you rest. So I think one thing is we'll have to continue creating programs and events, and hope that people will continue to join. And then I'm not like there is this the PEP. I was part of it, and there is a mentorship. I mean, the coaching part of it, where each group as a coach. And Trevor was my coach. And I think she always goes out with mails, WhatsApp messages, and calls. You can't evade it. If you miss the mail, she will follow up with calls. I think that's one thing BNI has also been doing. In my 5 years of being with them, there are people around you that will always, and John is someone that he will definitely give you a responsibility. Yours is to make sure you submit or you actually do the responsibility. Whatever way you want to do it, he will give you links, he will give you everything, and he will give you a deadline. So you have to run with the deadline. You have to make sure you do it, you give the results by the end of the deadline. Else, they will actually, it will be like another big responsibility until you learn to take responsibility. So like I said, we can't leave it with you. And whatever we want to do to actually make sure that many people are involved is that we have to be intentional and take steps, take conscious steps, engage people, let them be fully involved. Don't just say, oh, this person is not. I wasn't a designer, I wasn't a crowd person, I wasn't, there are many things I wasn't before I joined BNI. But then there are roles that are taken up in the past 5 years that has made me who I am now. I was more focused on business. I was like, it's either through business or nothing else. But through BNI, I realized that it's not just, yes, I love to have a business, but through business, I have to leverage on networks. There are times that I'll be sent to secretariat to submit letters on behalf of. I'm like, I can't do it, you have to do it. So I think we need to have people around that can act, that will actually push you to do what you feel you can do. We have it in us, but it's just like I said, we are afraid to leave that comfort zone. We are afraid to actually step out. We are afraid to do something. So when you have people around you who is pushing you to actually do these things, it helps. So organizations like BNI is in place for that kind of opportunity to push. They have different programs. In a year, we might have like 10 different programs across the month. And for everyone that attends, you definitely, let me just use this instance. We have this, I don't know if you know, the Olatoyes, Bolu, singing. I mean, they were just, they started from Lifepad, and through Lifepad, Bolu now, she now designs websites. She's money from building websites and doing all these designs, making frames from designs. Our sister was a Lifepad teenager too, but I think she organized, or probably what do they call it? Sorry, she organized a program during the Lifepad session, and during that program, she met with another person. Through the networking and discussion, she found out that she could actually take up on different roles of speaking and everything, and that's what she's doing now. So the three of them, they are sisters, and through Lifepad, they've been able to develop something, and now they are actually making impacts from those aspects. So what I'm saying is that if we can actually continue to push and create avenues for people to come out, like we'll be able to get more people. I like the word we use, come out. It's almost like we have to get people out of themselves, out of their comfort zone, out of the place that they are in, into a more skillful place, a more leadership, self-leadership oriented, and have someone there ready to welcome them. You know, one of the things I'm hearing what I've said is the power of the right community. The power of being in a space where you are able to, something that moves you from where you are to where you need to be able to leverage the kind of opportunities that your life, and I think it's what they're doing. And I'm happy that we are able to, honestly, I would have said, of course, not everybody will join in, that's the truth. Not everybody can even join in. I think maybe the important thing I've just point out from this conversation is the need to set yourself up in those kind of places. as a young person, set yourself up in the communities that pulls you forward, that help that seed of self-leadership, that seed of commitment, that seed of being able to, that seed of build capacity to be able to go inside of you. And honestly, when we started that one foundation, we were focused on just come and do business training, we are focused on business. But over time, we learned we cannot just think about business, we need to focus on the person. I remember I had a conversation with someone that really changed the way I was thinking about it. And is an angel investor. I don't know how many of us know who angel investors are. But then don't know what angel investors mean. Okay, angel investors are investors, but they don't show they are not technically part of the business, they don't show their profits and all of that. That's why we call them angel. And I was asking him because he invests in businesses in thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I was asking him that way, particularly for early stage businesses, people who are different those parts. But I know that maybe for big business, you are looking at bigger issues, documents, team, and all of that. Say this thing is just one person with the business. And the person told me, that is the truth. Any business that is early stage, all I'm looking for is the person that wants it. Who that person is, the capacity I can see, the drive for success I can see in the person is the biggest factor that will determine if I'm going to invest in that person. And when you told me this conversation some years ago, and I was wondering, is that wrong to hear? You are looking at a person who puts your thousands or thousands of dollars into their business. You are not looking at is the business valuable, is do you understand? Is they make is there a market? Like, no. All of those things will be fine if that person is up and doing. All of those things will be fine. If those things exist and you don't have a certain kind of human being, like even if they have it, they will not be able to use it. And with years, I began to really understand what you're saying. And that's why you see, even from, I don't know, you see people that are getting grants. The people that and the people that got it yesterday, and the people that got it 2 days ago, and the people that got it literally. There's something about the opportunity. It's about the people. There's something that they have inside of them. There's something that they display that is attractive opportunities. And that's why this conversation is not complete. In fact, when we started working, like you said, we were focusing on the business, on the business, on the business. We began to see that no, there's a disconnect here. Because people come to our training, they go on this, and then they go. And yes, we have transformational stories, but in some people we don't. And then we wonder what changed. You literally attended the same thing. We taught you the same thing, you did the same assignment. Why is some people making this much difference in their business and some people are not? And we began to see that it's really about people, their mindset, the way they are doing it. And one of the things that pushed us, it was one of not the only reason, but one of the things that pushed us to start the program that we call Unipreneur. That one is just focused on thinking about the right mindset. We feel like we needed people to think a certain way first before they can think certain way. You can't do what you cannot think. But what I find was that I wish I had not said this, but that's not true. There's a kind of person that
has also been around the kind of like opportunities around, but the youth are not approaching it. And the fact that it's all about minds. So, I mean, probably you can also remind me of it, but I think those two things are coming up clearly as an embassy. So, go on. All right. The first part of my presentation will be around entrepreneurial thinking among schooling youths. We had about 1,710 respondents from 125 higher institutions. By the way, we have about 450 higher institutions in Nigeria, and then we have data from about 425 of them through one of our flagship programs we call the Entrepreneurship. That's what the president talked about the other time. And then what we seek to do with entrepreneurial thinking is simply to address the issue of mindset. Okay. Now this is what we discovered with this data. We discovered that 51 in every 100 of schooling youths have a business, while 49 do not have a business. However, what thrills us is the fact that either they have a business or not, they came for a program we invited them for on entrepreneurial thinking. 10 years ago, that isn't the case. Once you don't have a business, a young person will just conclude that I don't have a business with entrepreneurial events. I don't have a business on my own. I don't have a business I'm running. So what business do I have in an entrepreneurial event? But this time around, it has changed. Even when you gather 100 youths who are schooling, you will realize that 49 of them do not have business, but they are interested in entrepreneurial events. That has improved, and I believe our stakeholders should please be encouraged. It's not so 10 years ago. Our president is nearby. She should be encouraged. I know this. DNA, Smeda, please be encouraged. The case is changing among our schooling youth. Cool. But then there's this part that they've addressed, and then is what the data is saying. 3 in every 4 of these schooling youths who come to our programs, especially the youth events that we've had so far, and from that number of higher institutions, they shy away from engaging other people, just the way one of the panelists have said. 3 in 4, that's 75%. When you gather 100 of them, 75 of them will just attend an event, just the way you attended today. Some of you will just attend this event without talking to anybody, except the fact that you listen to speeches, you listen to those panelists and what have you. You just move the way you came. The best you are attend to, I mean, you are all here, and about 50 of us are here. Do you protect if you have engaged anybody? But then there's a problem. It's one of the indices that is showing that you are not entrepreneurial. But you have to be, because you are created to be an entrepreneurial person. That's God. He created to be a value creator, right? And then you cannot create value if you are not an entrepreneurial team. And so therefore we have to work on it. You will realize that one of the panelists said she's shy. She's actually the founder of Mia's Tradition. And I can recall 5 years ago, she's part of the 12-person story I showed it. She's part of the 12 people that came to our community. I mean, when the competition started, yes. So she came around and then she was like saying, even to negotiate, she has created value, right? She's into food. Even to negotiate with people that want to patronize her product, she will run away and put somebody else. But then, these days it has changed. You will see in the next video, video shared, you will see how she interacted and then our organization. So these aspects we have to work on it. But then let's go. Well, maybe when we see our recommendation, okay, to the academia, thank God the person that represented academia said it over and again that mindset is a problem. But then, there's this quote that if we approach a problem with the mind with which create it will not be able to solve it. The thinking with which we create a problem shouldn't be the thinking with which we solve the problem. Do you get it? So therefore, to solve that problem of shying away, losing network, losing opportunity, you know, one of you here just maximize this event. She will not have been able to approach Tulu Smith in the first place naturally. And she's there smiling. She just came to me, I want to meet this person, I want to intern with her. And there we made the arrangement, and I think that's work, right? So that's fine. But then the way to solve this for yourself personally and then for us as an organization that work with you is to ensure you work on self-discovery. Work on self-discovery. You know, my president was asking, how do we go about this? I was smiling. And then I've asked myself that question several times, but then data showed it. And then we, from data, are able to know that we have to work on self-discovery. It's very, very hard work to discover this or ourselves and still stay in one place. Once you discover yourself, you move because something is going to push you on the you will get it. Right? So we work on self-discovery for ourselves, and also the organization that work with these young people, we have to work on ensuring that they discover themselves. Number two, which POI, Smedan, please, and then other organizations that work with the youth. We have to work on corporate governance. Businesses are existing now. As I go on with the data, you will realize what I'm saying. Now, many businesses have transformed from being one man mobile, that's solo business, nano businesses, right? They move to at least 2% in the business. Okay, so 2 to 9 are micro businesses, and at least once you have somebody away apart from you, you're already capable of a big quality. We have to personally work on team building. Likewise, we as organizations, we have to work on ensuring that there's corporate governance for these businesses. Likewise, leadership. You have to work on leadership. It takes a lot of leadership to be able to lead a business. A lot of this leadership skills, to lead a business. You know, somebody was laughing. Network is think of as practices like volunteering. I believe one of the things that help Mrs. Bimbo is the issue of volunteering, with PNI especially. And then with us also. This is not the first time she's coming here to be speaking for one foundation. She was at one of the events, an open business masterclass or a graduation at international level on behalf of one foundation. Volunteer and choose to intern, either pay or no pay. It's going to help you and ensure you have value while you do all that. Because some people will just seek for net and then end up being test to the relationship. That does not work. The second part is all right. Now this is going to be getting deeper. Please bear with me, just in case you don't like the number. Yeah, I do. All right, we want to look into the economic sectors that are with us, and then how far do they go for mentorship program. We have our data from 800 respondents who are approved from different open business master classes. One of our programs, somebody was asking if there are things we do a lot. So open business master class is one of our programs, and then one-on-one mentorship is another one. So we pull data from that to compare industries and how well they go for mentorship. And we realize that majority in our community are from fashion industry, the fashion, textile, and clothing industry. And that's what Tony Rivelu Foundation also reported, that majority of youth, young entrepreneurs are from fashion industry. But then the quick one there again is the fact that much as they are in the majority, they seems not to be the forefront when it comes to steady growth and survival within the last 5 years. It's quite pathetic, but we don't know why. You might find out on the next slide. All right. Food and agriculture industry entrepreneurs in our community are in the forefront of seeking for mentorship. I believe is one of the secrets. They go after mentorship. You hear what she said, that she went for mentorship. Apart from volunteering, she went for mentorship. And I think it's also a weakness today that one of those in the fashion industry just seeking to go for mentorship about today. They are starting well. Let me have they are doing well. But the food and agriculture industry are doing better. They started off pretty much earlier, and that's what our data is showing. And if you want to perform very well, please and please go for mentorship. We have a mentorship program in one foundation, which as at the last time I go for free. Yet we don't find people. We've run like 5 calls. Yeah, don't worry. I know majority of people seated here today have not had anything to do with one foundation ever. Majority do not have. The data showed us that those who opted to come for this program, 85% of them have nothing to do with one foundation. I mean, more than 85. Only 9% of those who opted for this program have something to do with one foundation in one way or another. In the last study, we've been working, right? But those who are in our community did not opt to come for this program. So don't worry. We are doing orientation alongside on what we can do. So mentorship is very important, and we have seen that food and agricultural industry have shown what their survival is because majority of them go for mentorship program, even with us. Do you get that? All right. So in your industry, please take advantage of mentorship program. We are offering that for free the last time I did. All right. Now you can see further evidence in their in their revenue. Food and industry have about 5.5 times return. Annual revenue compared to what fashion and clothing and textile have. I don't need to say it. It's what the data says. All right. So please. Okay. But then there's this side that I want to throw as a kind of like jab to an extent. Much as each of these industries I've mentioned so far, it's not just food and agriculture we have, it's not just the fashion industry we have in our community. There are many of them, but the truth of industries are big. But with all that they are doing, the breaking news is that they are doing it with their own family, friends, and their own self-funding sources. Smedan has clarified the fact that when it's we that are put for this loan. But somebody said here that they tried, but they did not have. So we will find a way. That's why this kind of meeting is here, right? And this is why we are seeking for a relationship so that we will not work in silence as stakeholders in this space. So we will definitely work with Smedan. We will work with Smedan to ensure that we facilitate as much as possible possibility of this funding. But this is the reality we have right now. And so therefore, federal government claims that in the last 4 years, they have given 10 million entrepreneurs. They've shared 785 billion naira to 10 million entrepreneurs. The question is, are you a beneficiary? Are you? Well, with this interaction today, we found to an extent where the problem lies is in the fact that some of us might not have applied, right? But whatever the case is, as far as on impact, we should have found someone there who really the thing trickle down. Because this is showing by the population of Nigerian entrepreneurs, this is showing that 1 in every 4 had this finance funding opportunity. So no matter how, we should find one here. But then I'm not sure there's anybody, or if you follow them talk, maybe see. All right, so look on. Okay. All right. The recommendation on this part is that first of all, I talk about mentorship. Mentorship work wonders. And for our stakeholders, I know this recording will get to them probably, but stakeholders, please offer mentorship. I know that this generation might be overbearing. This generation might work someone out. I tell you the truth, I did not. This generation might be kind of like, why am I even involved with this one? Right? But we don't have alternative. They are definitely, this generation definitely, whether we like it or yes, are in charge of Nigerian economy, whatever we do. 67% of the entrepreneurs in Nigeria, I mean businesses rather, 67% of businesses in Nigeria, that's Meda's record. 67% of in Nigeria right now, businesses are 41 million businesses, small and whatever size, there are 41 of them, 41 million. 67% of these businesses are youth-owned or youth-led. So, whether we like it or yes, we have to find a way of investing in this youth. Do you get it? So, to our stakeholders, I want to plead, no matter how overbearing they are, once we work on them to ensure they discover themselves, which we can get to do through mentorship, I believe so well that we'll get results. Self-discovery through mentorship. That will definitely bring about results. And to those of us who have businesses, who are leading businesses, when you get mentorship, and you know that your mentor cannot carry a lot of people, right? You turn back and provide this same thing you got to your team members. Carry them along. That's the way to go around. There's not every mentor that can carry everyone, right? But once you get it, pass the torch. Very, very important. But then I know one thing for sure that mentorship works. Funding too is very important. I've said that over and again. And Smedam, I wouldn't know if there's any existing relationship between you and Bank of Industry. If there is, it needs to be strengthened. Because I believe that way a lot of this funding will trickle down to the entrepreneurs, especially the young people who are shying away from applying. We know how to get them, get it works. We'll get it done. We need that partnership as well. And for entrepreneurs, I come back to you, seek mentorship, experience is the best teacher. Not necessarily your own experience, you can get from those who are older, who are born ahead, which will definitely help you. Apply for grants. No one will buy you for you. At best, you say you. But ensure you apply. Bros, don't be tired. Just get, if you need morale, you are already in our community, you will get the needed morale. We have to go on. Because I think I listened to, I listened to Mark Zuckerberg yesterday when he was talking about the fact that the greatest of success, successes that have been recorded so far, in the world are from failures. Right? But then if you stop at that, we will not be able to talk about success. Don't quit. We have to go on. But then try to find support systems. There are people, you are not alone. There's community that can support you. Part 3, which will be the last part that I want to look into. The economic sectors, the sizes of businesses, legal status, and age of these businesses. We'll compare that with the way they seek for entrepreneurial education. And we'll find out some other interesting things again. We still found out that food and agricultural industry is still leading as far as seek for entrepreneurial education is concerned. The reason, in 2022, we had a countdown to capital where we got it's in this same building, and one of the participants here. We were into the issue of making people funding ready. Don't grow up with your own self-funding. How well can self-funding go? It will soon get tired when it's from your own pocket. How well can your students? We were preparing them for getting funding outside themselves. And we realized that the highest number of people that participated also is from food and agricultural industry.
with a 38.98%, which is twice what the fashion industry recorded and 4 times the number of entrepreneurs from the technology industry. So other industries should please work, engage in mentorship, engage in entrepreneurial education. And I believe that you will be able to get the results that the food and the agricultural industry is getting for now. All right. Okay. Now, irrespective of any industry, these youths that have come to us belong to, we realize that the age brackets, you can fix in your age there. The age bracket individuals that engage in entrepreneurial education. Like for us, entrepreneurial education in our own parts is more, it's not from 1 hour, like open business master classes, 1 hour, down to about 32 hours, down to several days, like in PUP, IUP, ESL, and what have you. Those ones span for days. Like in mentorship programs span for days. But then we realize that with even the number of days required, with the number of hours to be committed to this, to achieving entrepreneurial education, the age group that is doing very well, about 50% of those who are pressing for entrepreneurial education, they are within 25 and 32. And some people describe them as commitment and determination age group. That they are committed and they are determined. If you're in that age group and you are not finding that side of you, please ask questions and help yourself. First of all, if you're in this age group and then you are not seeking for entrepreneurial education, there's problem. But I believe that is the case. And then the lowest performing age group is that of age 40 and above. That's about 45 and above, rather. That's what they call achievement and fulfillment age. Probably because they don't find what we are doing interesting, probably. Because we are bringing it down to the level of age 16 to 40, thereabout. So they might not find it interesting. So we don't see them come around for entrepreneurial education as other age group. So another age group that is doing a bit well, or we need to work on as stakeholders is age 18 to 24. That they are considered as adolescent and study age. And those are the age group that are in school. Okay? The schooling age group, the ones that are studying, now combining their studies, and they might be carried away with a lot of, I want to make first class, I want to go good grade, which is legitimate, which is valid. But then, as stakeholders, we have to find a way of encouraging that age group, because it's better to catch them young than for them to form a mindset that will not help. And that's why we do entrepreneurial, entrepreneur in that. That's why we do entrepreneur for that age group. Okay? I'll just have to run through this just to make you aware that the businesses that have 2 to 9 employees, they are known as micro businesses by categorization. They are in the majority in our group, and I believe that's the same thing in Nigeria as a whole, in the entrepreneurial system. From the data I know, 2 to 9 employees, businesses with 2 to 9 employees are in the majority, and followed by small businesses which have 10 and above employees, who also have about 13.98%. But then solopreneurs are always known in the majority, but they seem to begin to transit, having 1 or 2 more persons with them. So I believe again, I have to say to the stakeholders that this work is working. What we are doing is showing, because people are not growing as 1 month or 2. Some of them are taking up steps to become 2 to 3. That's why we have them more represented. But then there's more to do, more work to do to ensure that people transit from micro businesses to small businesses, and then from small businesses to medium businesses where they can employ more people.
for their businesses. Also legal entity, I mean, becoming legal entity, that's incorporation. It has started to be very better. 3 in every 4 businesses have legal entities. That's the businesses we have dealt with so far and are becoming for entrepreneurial education. 75% of them have been incorporated. That's registered with CAC. So, and since SMEDA said they will need to have them certified by SMEDA before they can access the federal government loan opportunity or whatever, we will have to work on that to ensure that we are not losing opportunities again, especially with our community. And then we are also working to ensure that those who register, many people register as business leads. If you have registered your business, let me see. What do you register it as? Business lead. Who has registered as a LLC, limited liability company? Okay. See that? So these 3 in every 4, majority are business leads. But you want to build a legacy business that will outlive you, and business that will have good exportation of your value from outside the country to the outside the world of where you reside. You will have to register as a limited liability. And then the good news is that our legal team in World Foundation are ready to help with cost cuts down to at least having about 57%. You pay about 57% of what you would have paid if you register your business somewhere else. Our legal team, they are ready to do that for businesses in our community. To register your limited liability company with payments that is about 43% less to what you have registered if you register in other places. Do you get it? So there is that opportunity. You can contact us if you want to switch to limited liability company. The people of Ghana was telling me the last time we talked that now as LLC, limited liability company, you don't even need shareholders as it used to be. The new common law has made it give you the opportunity. You need shareholders, but then you don't need to have partners or something like that as they made it compulsory before in the so this days now you can be the sole director, sole owner of your business, which will be legally recognized, and then you can apportion your shares as you wish to do, which is not limiting anyone as it used to be. So now the last point there is 9 in every 10 of these businesses that I've mentioned that have been coming to seek for entrepreneurial education. 9 in every 10 of them have been existing at least for a month or at most for 5 years, which also show that the majority of these businesses were at their first 12 months of their existence. This next slide. What that tells us is simple. That interventions, especially in funding, that should be done, should be seed grants. Seed grants can be given to the businesses, since many of them are still at that inception age. So I know that this will still get the stakeholders. SMEDA representatives, when the DG has or anybody has, please kindly help us to update them that the majority of businesses that are still thriving, which our data capture, they are in the first 12 months of their existence, where I believe seed grants is still applicable. Money that is given to them without interest, and neither are we asking them to pay back. Because that definitely will help a lot of businesses to survive. And that's seriously the surviving mechanism, mechanism rather, for businesses as far as I can deduce from what I've seen so far based on my experience. Seed grant, very important. Let me give you 2 instances from what PT said. You see, China, they supported their businesses as government funded some of their businesses, which in turn, when they survived and grew, they employed majority and then they helped many other businesses. US is not playing either. US is doing the same thing, funding many of their businesses. We seek grants. The tag is seek grants. You don't need to pay back. You are not legally bound. You are not going to change the round. If you fail with it, you nobody will challenge you or charge you for it. You know what that does? Some people, our government might be afraid that a lot of money will go down drain. It ends up not being the case. Because when you are not afraid, when you are doing something, tendencies that you will succeed. But when you go for bank loan, the fear in itself might even make you pay. Do you get? And that first 12 months of businesses, our government should do something with seed grants, no matter how they may consider it big. I will send that note to government. I also want to tell the government, please give not-for-profit organizations grants. What we are doing today is from our donors. A lot of what we are doing today, and the money totally is from our donors. We don't have anything from government. Very, very important, because it has limits the extent to which donors will also become. Government should also intervene and give grants to this. And these two other aspects for the non-profit and profit organizations working with entrepreneurs. We have to do something with the education we are passing. We have to be very, very proactive about it. We have to do something with it. We have to combine mentorship with entrepreneurial education and see how that will be embraced. We do it individually in one foundation, but I think the direction we are facing now is to bring it together. While you gain entrepreneurial education, structured one that is spent on what you are gaining mentorship along the line. So there's a mentor that is, apart from coaching, there's somebody that you can ask a lot of them do things. We believe that will do a lot of things for us. And then secondly, for again the stakeholders that are providing entrepreneurial mentorship, please let advise as much as possible. As democratize entrepreneurial education and mentorship, access to mentorship, just to ensure that this age group are able to afford it. Okay? So I'm also sending that note to those who are involved in this work with us to please democratize education. If you want to hear it one more time, please do. We have democratized entrepreneurial education. Come to us. You will definitely get entrepreneurial education, you will get mentorship. And I'm pleading with every other person involved in this work to please go to that extent of democratizing entrepreneurial education. It's very important. When all is said and done, this is actually a social good for developing economy. As we are telling the government to release seed funds, we should also tell ourselves the proven truth that we have to release the entrepreneurial education. And to the entrepreneurial community, please break this and go for free. That workers' loyalty has dropped to 4 months and 15 days. What do I mean? Those who are working with you in your team, your employees, or those who are volunteers, it has dropped to 4 months, 15 days before you hear quit notice. A kind of that they'll just give you silent. You know, you have heard of silent quit. Silent quit is in the rapid because loyalty of workers has dropped drastically from 2 years and 4 months to 4 months and 15 days. After that, if you do not treat your team members very well, expect that they will quit. It's just what is happening now. And how do you ensure that the same with you, how do you ensure you break their loyalty? Because you do them. Is to ensure that you take up opportunity personally as leader and ensure you carry them along. I said it earlier that when you get members along, either you come back to give them, download to them what your mentor told you, or link them up with the mentorship too. That works a lot. And you know what? In one foundation, with what we are coming up with for mentorship plus structured entrepreneurial education will also accommodate you coming in your team. Bring your team alongside. Don't come alone as business leader. Come with your team, because when all is said and done, you alone cannot do this work. And we believe with that, we able to move forward. And I believe that stakeholders in this work with us will also take this role. In summary, what 5 years data say? Entrepreneurial thinking among schooling youth is low. There's need for aggressive campaign. Then schooling youth of 16 to 20 years who are in their adolescent and study age are not embracing entrepreneurial education nor mentorship. We need to do something about that. What really will bring them to come? And I know that we need to do further findings on why entrepreneurs in fashion industry are not professionally seeking for both entrepreneurial education and mentorship, even if it's when it was offered for free. And then lastly, self-funding micro businesses is on the rampage. It's rampant, and yet the majority of these businesses are in their earliest stage of business, where seed funding is very delayed. So we need the government to at least please take this up to ensure that there's seed funding. I'm emphasizing that because they should not add the stress of being an entrepreneur to the stress of being afraid of failing. With seed funding, if you fail, you pick up yourself again. You are not owing anybody any debt, right? And when all is said and done, I want to resolve, everything, we have to resolve the prayer when we have done everything. Please resolve the prayer as well with us that a lot of seed funding will come. This that we have said here today at American Corner will get to our government, and then they will recognize the fact that seed funding should be the order of the day when they say they are funding entrepreneurial endeavor in India. Thank you so much. So now the last thing is the conclusion. This is the conclusion of the matter. Funding micro businesses is a social good, just as providing entrepreneurial education and mentorship for them. And therefore, we should offer it as much as we can, without necessarily charging them for anything. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the presentation. So now we're going to our impact documentary video. Yes, showing you testimonials of people that have been impacted by one foundation in the past 5 years.
Hi, my name is Oluwatoyin Ajirore Chukwuemeka. I'm the founder of Hope Nation Entrepreneurial Foundation. In 2015, I started a cake business, and between 2016 and 2017, the cake business actually bloomed. But in 2018, I had to pack it up literally. I had a major life change, and because this business was very structureless, it couldn't survive the life change that I had. I remember feeling so much like a failure because that was not my first attempt at business. That was actually my thought. And I felt so bad. I felt Hi, my name is Oluwatoyin Ajirore Chukwuemeka. I'm the founder of Oak Nation Entrepreneurial Foundation. In 2015, I started a cake business, and between 2016 and 2017, the cake business actually bloomed. But in 2018, I had to pack it up literally. I had a major life change, and because this business was very structureless, it couldn't survive the life change that I had. I remember feeling so much like a failure because that was not my first attempt at business. That was actually my thought. And I felt so bad. I felt this business thing is not for me and all of that. I don't just have the skills. But after a while, I began to look around and I discovered that I was not the only one losing business. I saw that my friends were losing business. And then I started reading up. And then I was surprised to find the research that actually showed that as of 2018, 80% of small businesses in Nigeria actually pack up in the first 5 years. It made sense to me because I had seen a lot of this already. It just made sense like, oh, it's not just me, it's not just my friends. It's a general issue. But I was asking myself a question. If 80% were failing, how are the 20% succeeding in that sense? What are they doing differently?
Due to technical issues, I don't think we'll be able to show you our impact documentary video. So maybe some other time you have access to it on our social media platforms. So now I'd like to call on you. Okay. Okay, so I would like to call on the executive director to come and lead both of them so we can end the program. And after that, we take pictures, network, and yes, we'll come to the end of today's program. Thank you.
I want to use the opportunity to say thank you to everyone. Starting with, let me start with you. We are 5 years to work on this part 5 years, I feel that we should market If you didn't come here to mark this with us, we'll just be here with the empty seats. The online audience, thanks to them. I want to go on to appreciate the One Foundation team, the team of volunteers. It has been 5 years of volunteers. Thank you. It's been 5 years of volunteering. I mean, people have been volunteering for 5 years. Ola is here, who's the director of partnership. To travel everyone from Lagos to come and witness this physically. I want to say thank you so much. To do all as well, but as volunteer, and now I'll go to be the program director. It's doing like four people's work as one person. That's why you see up and down. I'm not sure he has slept well ever since we started the agreement practice. He's a dynamic young man and he should be appreciated. Our director of finance is here. Thank you so much. We talk about my jobs. A lot of fun have to go into this, and already fun sunshine. We have to travel out. Madam Sentiment, and she's at it. Thank you so much, Kate. So Kamalava is here too. I think you had an exam. You have started the exam, and then the same. Thank you so much, Yana. Okay, Kenny. Kenny is here. Kenny is our community manager, and as well as executive assistant of our president. However, that role she's playing is a big issue. She has to work with me, she has to work with the president. We are two difficult people to work with, very difficult. I'm saying that we are very difficult people to work with, probably because of the noise on our head. Okay, but then she's combining that well. Kenny and Bola, thank you so much. To you from volunteer and now as one of the team members, that's quite a great thing for Pittsburgh. To our online audience, to our team members who could not make it here, some people are out there in Spain. Some individuals in Canada, some in the US. But then I want you to please, with a standing ovation, appreciate our president. Please, join me in thanking him. Why I said that's standing ovation? Not because I want to underrate anybody's sacrifice, you and our team members. No. But this lady traveled down from US because of this. We had just land. As I heard tonight, the way she was sounding, me too. If I travel down, right, but I was afraid that they I'm not waiting. But then she's here and she's still coordinating with very well. So thank you so much. And with that, we're going to send appreciation to our husband who has been releasing her to show up. Thank you so much, brother. Is our technical lead. This is why they built our website, and we still do the job with our technical issues. I want to appreciate him also in the absence here. Thank you so much. Please can have a seat. We would like to also say thank you to our panel members and then to our keynote speaker. I personally thought that you would not be able to make it. And we was here taking time and still we have for extension of time. I told him 25 minutes, once you are done with your keynote speeches and you can go. But he sat here, came on time, sat down here, and still waited to ensure the discussion. We know that that is not the end of the relationship with him. We know that with him being around, we have definitely entered into the government now. We enter into the government
level of relationship. This is not the first time we have government, the Oyster government relationship. We had that in the unit we know law, and then we were treated very well. We believe we are getting stronger because we need government backing. And we want to appreciate Professor Lani. He too, he was not in town. He ensured that we rushed out because of commitment to young people. We want to say thank you to Auntie Tino Smith. That's another person with serious commitment who agreed to allow one of us to return with her. And then for many of you who are in the Russian industry, definitely you can link up with that. If you want to do that, let us know to get with that to ensure that that is done. We want to appreciate that's a bank of the industry manager. Is now in Port Harcourt. He used to be in Uganda here. I don't think he's around. He said he's at home physically. Thank you so much to every single one. Miss Tracy Okoro Icy. Thank you to her, and thank you to everyone once again.
Thank you, everyone. We've come to the end of today's program. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we can take pictures next one. Yes. Thank you very much.